Good evening, I'm Adventure Argonaut. This is Rogue Trader. That's hot tea. And so, yeah, we are back in business. And I think this time we will finally reach Footfall Station and meet with the Inquisitor guy who is very sus. And well, my stream seems to be working. So let's go to the game. All right. So last time we did a bit of this and that, but nothing like that major story-wise happened. Well, we found the annoying pirate and killed him. Like destroyed his small fleet. And yeah, there was this landing place, and this is the distress signal. We've taken care of that long time ago. Is there some system that needs my assistance, my attendance again, to take care of something? Dargonus needs my help with something. Terrible news from Dargonus, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Foreman clan is actually a cover for horrendous cult of genetic aberrations who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. What exactly did my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the Administratum questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipione 84-249. He personally observed the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipione had been infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed abominations had been buried in a mass grave. Oh yeah, and just remember, this is my 50th stream of this game. 50th Rogue Trader stream, so this is a milestone. Certainly, I haven't spent this much time streaming any other game as this, and we are still not done. At least it's gonna take a week, maybe two, to finish this. He also found the remains of Achilleus Calendar's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors aiming to cover up their crimes buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and prepared for our attack. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. It seems they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. Well, this guy might be one of the disgustingly ugly ones. The heretics hide them from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to their despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dargonus has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the psychers on the planet. Oh yeah, that thing happened. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The sanctioned psychers we have gathered on Dargonus are prepared for the psychic engagement. They are disciplined, powerful, fearless, and will remain unwavering against the blows of our sinister enemy. The Foreman clan is cover for this disgusting cult. Indeed, they probably began by recruiting workers. It's easy to blend in with the laboring riffraff. Posing as a union of technomats, they were able to conceal their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each new crisis allowed them to gain more of our trust and resources. And most despicable of all is that they have perverted our faith. They revere the God Emperor in the form of a four-armed monstrosity. Their prayers are full of hatred towards those in power and promises of a reckoning with when the dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors, with us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. By letting them infiltrate the other hives, we allowed them to spread like an epidemic. Now their cult has cells everywhere. When your lordship stood up for the minor cults, they received a golden opportunity to recruit more openly in their ranks, which are now brimming with fools who have yet to realize that they are partaking in a heretical conspiracy. Heinrichs, what are those mutants? They are called gene stealers. So this is, tyrannids. They are not simple mutants, they are Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonus, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My kin can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Elandash. For a species as psychically weak as the monkey, their arrival may spell death. What forces do they have at their disposal? Okay, but this is actually interesting. Some of these are a bit like busy work, but this is actually an interesting development. The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from repurposed industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. Some of the engine vandals could be infected by this plague, but most of them are more likely to come to our aid. They are too used to eating out of your lordship's hands to bite it. We have to act. You're absolutely right. It's impossible to negotiate with degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gain advantage in firepower? Do we quickly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? Elf Argonaut, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonus cleanse itself of this filth. I like the way she thinks. The cleansing should be thorough. A good few wrecks of dead ships still linger in orbit after the day the Xenos scum attacked your world. Command your fleet to pick them. What fleet? We have two ships. Command your fleet to pick them up and send them plummeting toward the nests of this spawn trying to encroach on your domain. Since all of them are linked by common will, we could start by launching our attack here. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy could restore the cohesion and alert their forces of the attack. Well, I don't know a great deal about tyrannids and their psychic powers, but excuse me, I'm gonna take a bite of choco pie first. Choco pie. So yeah, I don't know a great deal about tyrannids, like, how much they need their leaders and stuff. But, like, I think that sounds like a good idea. So which one is this, like, quick and quiet? You should get rid of the leaders first. Or Psychic attack. I guess this one. We shall make it quick and quiet. You should get rid of the lead. But this is a psychic attack. He said it. I don't know. Let's just make it quick and quiet. You should get rid of the leaders first. I commend your discretion, Lord Captain. The appointment time an undeclared war against the cult began. The leaders of the cult were quietly eliminated, all without lifting the veil of secrecy. When the heretics finally realized that they were facing extermination, it was too late. Their leaders were slain, and the rest of them died amid the carnage of the street battles. The allies of the cult among the engine vandals heard the voice of the brood pleading for help, yet very few of them, and I don't know what are engine vandals. Those leaders still loyal to the rogue trader had been warned in advance and had treacherously killed most of those intending to raid the hives. Only one thing filled the rogue trader's servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple they found the den of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Argonaut, the monster would surely have perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. So, Tainted Phylactery. Wield gains plus 37 critical hit chance against Xenos. Interesting. Schola Progenunium. Earthbreaker. Okay, anything else here? No, okay, but this requires our presence. So how far are we from Dargonus? This is Janus. So Dargonus is all the way here. Alright, and we are almost at whatever this is called, the Furibundus and Footfall, so I guess we're gonna go there. Oh, there's this place first. Let's see. Yeah, there's green. Green that way, so let's do a save and then go there. Yes, trust. So there's something going on. Trust in the Navigator's talent. We've gotten this before. Ooh, Navigator's Insight 2 and 20 experience. That doesn't really matter. We've gotten this event before, but hey. Well, Navigator's Insight is good, even though we have lots. But it's not bad to get more. Soto's Tomb. So what do we have here? Unidentified Imperial Void ship. Upon your approach, the Scarlet Persia sends out a hearty greeting. Captain Dimir Shani wishes good health upon you and your entire dynasty, and asks you if you have any up-to-date information on Burning Worlds. Okay. Share the information you have on Burning Worlds. Do we have any? We do. With effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with promised reward. So empty soul traps, and Caspalica likes it. Okay. At the moment we have no current information, but we're gonna sell more stuff. Yeah. Okay. So what is this? Scan. Deepest tunnels. Okay. That sounds like an away mission. Oh, maybe it's not. The gigantic asteroid surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. There is a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. We need dwarves for this. Rock and stone. For Carl. Yeah, send an exploration team equipped with drilling apparatus to the asteroid. Why aren't there dwarves in 40k? I think that's a bit disappointing. Or is there like some race that is sort of like dwarves, even though it doesn't look like dwarves? But you know, there's elves, Eldari, so. With the help of a massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that their auspexes have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. The excavation will take time and significant effort. Okay, not a good idea. Okay, demolition. Plasteel is an important resource and opportunity to acquire some should not be disregarded. Success. The equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad manages to set up mobile extractiums and gather the coveted material. We get plasteel and XP. Noise and vibrations caused by the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the caverns, slowly filling the caves. The squad's auspexes raise the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. Yes. No need for haste. I think there is a need for haste. Yeah, the prolonged stay will result toxic. Okay. There's not enough data on the substance. Rogue trader orders team to circumvent the toxin-filled tunnels to avoid risking their health and equipment. Success, agility check, captain's order. That doesn't make any sense. Like, okay, because Argenta has good agility, that she's not on the team, I presume is it helps. Like that doesn't make sense. Like it makes sense if this success in lore check or something, but agility from distance, that doesn't make anyway. Lord Captain's order lifts the team spirit, and as soon as the members of the expedition manage to locate a safe cavern still untouched by the current toxic currents, the exploration team continues its journey into the bowels of the asteroid. The explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrified scream. A squad is under attack. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders. The beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturb their nest. Her ballistics 100. Engage the monsters. Will you marry me, monster? The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers noticed that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed a significant number of people. We get provisions. Still sounds a bit icky, but okay. Well, they probably eat more disgusting stuff like carp starch. I don't really want to know too much what it is, but it doesn't sound good. Endless caverns eventually lead to the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown xenorace. Fragile, built as if out of sand, an intriguing find awaits the squad in the long-dead city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. So we would get phlogiston. I think there's like something to be said for each option. Like either take the phlogiston because it's phlogiston, and also like if it's cursed, we might have other fun events from it, or just destroy it all because it's tainted xeno stuff, or just leave it like that because respect for archaeology and all that. I'm gonna bring it. Is this phlogiston? I think 35. With each crystal effortlessly removed from the dilapidated sand walls, entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take long for the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with thick, dusty fog. Further discovery of the phlogiston from the crumbling ruins will take more time. Okay, so that was it. Interesting little side story. Yeah, some of these are quite interesting, like this, And because no actual player characters go on the missions, that there's an actual chance that maybe everybody just ends up dying. Because of course, if wow, we have this much money already. Alright, let's go visit the planet. Oh, station rather. Drusus's blessing. I guess let's see if we can trade with these. I don't know, it's tedious to go talk to like the guy on our bridge. Was navy stuff. Oh, scrap container. Sure. What's this? So these are some stuff that's not so good. Yeah, we don't really need these. How about this? 5 melted torpedoes, 27 damage warheads. I guess that's better. Hecator pattern plasma. We have one of them already installed. I guess we can get it. Damn, that's pretty good. We need like 5,000. Can we get, let's see how much. Oh, we don't have, okay, let's see how much until we get to 5,000. We have lots of, okay, I guess we can do this. Wrong button. So yeah, this is definitely cool. New shields. So allows flak cannons to be fired from kinetic macro. Flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. Flak shot deals 22 damage to each target in a 3x3 area. Okay. What's this? A slight improvement to the torpedoes as well. Yes, we can improve the hull just slightly and a little bit of ramming speed, although I think we've rammed once or twice. Let's check, is this still off limits? Okay, we can't go. Yeah, because there's the tech priest or something saying like, no, this is our place, you cannot come here. Wait, let's check, like, yeah, so Jay, we should bring Jay. There's a private quest. Yeah, because Mercy or whoever that pirate dude killed her friend or whatever. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of malleus extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Corda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with small retinue. Our enforcers will meet you there to escort you to another chamber for private audience. The box crackles with static and Jay's honeyed voice fills the air. Victis, salve for my heart. Forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Oh, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about yes, I remember, my numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival ashmags. Ladame is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Sentia Corda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Aji tear his soul to pieces. Footfall is straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sands still left in the hourglass of their lives. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up in one of Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visits will loosen his tongue, and maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Let's go see what happened to your crew. Shireen, have I ever mentioned that you are the most fragrant rosebud in the entire blossoming garden of the Coronis Expanse? If this is all you have to say, the Voxmaster unceremoniously boots Jay from the channel. Apologies, Lord Captain, what will be your instructions? What other options for landing on Footfall do we have? We have none, Lord Captain. The Argonauts are reporting that all docking gates are not watched by the enforcers unlocked and rigged with explosives. Okay, very well. Let us take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. I think we got some new weapon at some point that might be okay for her. This one, like, we got some new, yeah, this pistol, Elite Blast Pistol. That's a sword. Do we have a better sword for her? Requiemator. Kill somebody with melee. Okay, do we have any? This one. Critical. No, it's not. Yeah. She's iconoclast adherent, so she should get all the skills. Commerce, Imperial, blah blah blah. I sort of like that she's good at the skills, so maybe read. What's her? Zeno is pretty good. Awareness, not good. Okay, her awareness sucks. Just thinking about the crew to bring, maybe we don't need early yet. Loyalist garb. Okay, this is much better, yeah. My son woke up. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My son woke up and was crying, and I think it was a bit too hot, so I had to turn on the air conditioning because before it was only a fan, and now he seems calm and asleep again. But I guess I'll be speaking softly for a while. Let's see, like, I was checking the weapons. Like, do we have any? Can't we sort by damage or something? This is, I guess it's a Drukhari weapon. Yeah, I guess there's really no improvement over this weapon that she never really uses anyways. Fine, okay, but she has the new pistol at least. Let's go to the station then. Ulfar. I'm sort of like, should I bring Heinrichs to meet with the Inquisitor? But nah, he would be like, you know, kissing his ass anyways. If and when we meet the Inquisitor guy. Yeah, I guess. I wonder how long was I gone? It was like 10, 15 minutes. Chair stream without even chair visible. It's 100%. Still loading. Come on, man. Did we crash? Okay, finally. That was the longest 100% ever. Okay, eminent. Whoever waits for you. Alright, at least we get to move still by ourselves. Tech priest who sports an explorator emblem on his scarlet robe directs the unblinking gaze of the augmented ocular lenses at you and says, in a hissing voice, "Salutary functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valanches. Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu." Property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Conditions Fleet, ready to process incoming request. State your request. Glory to Omnicia. Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu. Designated purpose: processing trade and information requests. Offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Conditions Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnicia. Where's Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found here. The unit lodges Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location footfall and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2. Oh, you just went there. In order to provide support for the Explorator Cognizance fleets. After standard rites were performed and trade to Terminal Zeta 42's retrieve move, it was deemed to an adequate functional replacement and received a blessing to process requests at the location footfall. State radio request. Glory to the Omnicia. Data on planets that will be interest to your owners. 5 profit factor gains. Information exchange request accepted. Acceptable response found here and heed. The information supplied has been deemed non-conformant and is acceptable. This unit is grateful to Houseman Valencius for his cooperation. It will be rewarded in accordance with the mutual aid encouragement subroutine. Glory to the Amnesia. Okay. Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnicia? Information request declined. Acceptable response not found for the following reason. Hear and heed. Request falls outside processing trade and information request and offers functionality. Try restarting your request. Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently. Glory to the Omnicia. How are you doing under Incendia Corda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here and heed. A unique rogue trader Incendia Bastal. The bastard of Baal. Corda and the specified unit actions have no significant effect on the operation of this Explorator Cognizance fleet. Since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnicia. Okay, I'd like to make a deal. Failed to pass request. Are you seeking access to trading interface? Glory to Omnicia. Yes, requesting access to trading interface. Power axe of suckiness. That's so pathetic. Let's see if we give them, like, try to raise a couple of levels. Yeah, we have lots of holy gifts at least. Let's give this. Oh no, it's not enough yet even to get. Okay, so this is. We need like 2,200 or something. Okay. So what's this? Invigorating resolve. Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain equal amount of temporary wounds. Don't need it, but let's take it. Heavy plasma gun. Not very appetizing, no. Slick body glove. But these might be okay for somebody. Speed of concentration. Deadly repeater. Like, is there like any stuff that actually looks cool? Like it's like very much down the road. Like not this one. Shield. Oh. Holy power armor. Is this even an improvement for the Space Marine? Whatever, doesn't really matter. I was just curious.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Unwilling today, the bar patrons made their last stand right here, right there. Ooh, goods. Okay, random crap. What happened? It's for something for Jay. Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting footfall, the only fitting place this filth could be hiding is in the sewers. Jay's nose wrinkles at the very thought. We've been to the sewers already. A nasty spot with a powerful wish about it. That is true, but I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand, and the most delicious part of all is that Ashmag chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Achi don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan, and if it doesn't. Jay breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Gah! The throne, damn that Ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal. Give me Torra and the others. Yeah, requires dogmatic votary. J. Hedari, the certificate did not only grant you limitless opportunities, it also imposed upon you responsibilities to the Imperium. The certificate cannot be allowed to fall into Falco's hands. You know this. Ooh, dogmatic 30, nice. I do. Something breaks in Jay's voice. It even sounds to you as if you hear a grinding noise, as if an old screw has come loose and the rusty mechanism is screeching in protest at the assault. But Torra and the rest, they're waiting for me, Shireen. They're waiting. I'm not telling you to abandon your gang, I'm merely reminding you that the certificate is more important than the lives of common smugglers. I, too, was a common smuggler once, Shireen, retorts Jay in an even tone. Don't worry, if things go awry down there, keeping the Mercatum Tabula Officiale is my top priority. Explain your plan in more detail. The gist is that we need to go down into the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect a tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Valko's hideout. And of course, pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmag's jackals don't spot us. It's true, Shireen. It's gonna be a little trickier than it seems. Falco is desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling the tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something is afoot, and when Falco's feeling jumpy, Jay's nostrils flare with impotent rage. Heads roll. Where are we gonna get a tank of sleeping gas? Jay stares at you, trying to decide if you are joking or being completely serious. What do you take me for? I have acquired it already. Don't worry, I have everything covered. How do we get into the tunnels? Most of the passages have been sealed off by Corda's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Jay Whistle perks up and winks at you. Time to pay visit to Octian Adeptus Amasecus Shireen. Come, it's time to enter the sewers. To the Amasecus we go, Shireen, or do you have other pressing business to handle on the way there? Go down to the sewers. Oh, we see more loot ahead. The sweet rotten odor and scent of incense mix into a thick, nauseating stench.
Let us
Our warband made a fine departure from the Dark City.
Ooh, Inquisition troopers.
Mora will not soon forget when they played host to the Edfater at Ulfar. I would love to see their feeble spirits writhing in the storm of souls we wrought.
Perhaps being there would pose no threat to you, mighty Ulfar, but I would likely lose my eyes.
Oh? Oh, somebody's been hanged. So what does it say? He pressed the red button. Space Catholics in space. Anver? Anver. Ah, okay. Yeah, the Anvers have been hanged. So that's good. Like, I'm sort of disappointed we didn't manage to kill all of them ourselves, but I guess they're, you know, scum breeds everywhere. Heresy. Stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smolders under the weight of fresh bodies. It's piracy. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I have this like on Steam, so this is not pirated. Otherwise this would happen to me. Blasphemy. Took the Emperor's name in vain.
I woke up
Oops.
with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Okay. She's no... I mean the priest Hieronymus is no longer there. Oh, there's new loot.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Anver. Blasphemy. Heresy. The atmosphere is very nice in this place. Oh, what's going on here? Have mercy, our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutribars. Lies, I see clearly with my naked eye. The corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absorb you now. Guilty. So is that the Inquisitor? Oh my god. Burn, baby, burn. Is this fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? The Emperor protects me. Guilty. Burn him. Oh, it's Incendia Corda. Okay. Incendia Corda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. Edel Argonaut von Valancius, I was informed of your arrival. So, I thought it was a guy, but it's her. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? The Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Corda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. Awareness, look closely at Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many ways. The color is greasy and the bread trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point at the man with the open skull. What is that? Incendia sinks a silver spoon in the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of criminals' thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their patterns. Put the poor man out of his misery. This entertainment of yours reeks of corruption. Yes, it does. Incendia does not bat an eye at the man's death. A laughable accusation. Do you think yourself capable of detecting corruption? Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it. peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds, but I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. What's going on here? The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to the cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free-thinking inefficiency, and I will not rest until all have been judged. It pleases me that you get to share the triumph of Footfall's purging with me. Sure, we cannot do this iconoclast, but dogmatic votary. You said you would not rest until you had judged every soul on the station. I too wish to stand before your court. Dogmatic plus 30, nice. Incendia stares at you in amazement. You truly wish to stand trial. Very well, may your zeal serve as an example to the rest. Incendia leans forward and peers into your eyes. Her gaze, like a monk carrying a rushlight, wanders down the corridors of your soul's fortress, checking every corner in search of the slightest faults or traces of corruption. Last moments pass as Incendia conducts her thorough investigation, until at last she reclines on her throne again. A weary smile touches her lips. I see no sign of taint in your soul, Adolf Argonaut. You are pure before the Emperor, and thus I acquit you and grant you his blessing in parting. Go forth and bring his punishment to those who have turned their back on his word. Okay, so what happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Well, we know he was corrupted by corn or something, but now he seems uncorrupted. Since you, Adolf Argonaut, helped me curb Caligos' appetites once before, you refused to help Footfall with shipments and grain, allowed the Corda dynasty to take control of the station. I will invite you to divide his territories with me. Once we have extinguished these roaring flames of wickedness, House von Valances will be welcome to partake in the conquest of the profaner worlds. Have you and Caligos lost your minds? The Expanse is in an calamitous state, and you two are busy settling scores. You must seize this at once. Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your invoice. For too long has Caligos reveled in impunity and believed himself the king of this world. So you are in charge of Footfall now. Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. There is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cult traders, deserters and outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading, before picking up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants and other documents. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water for my tea and stuff. Alright, I have returned. Didn't take 10 minutes this time. So Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading, before picking up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. To whom is it you are judging? And whom is it you are judging? All of them, thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of, they will all be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuities and having rid themselves of the reprehensible consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by a question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, then says uncertainly, 3 weeks? The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. So wait, has she been like shitting and pissing on herself, or is it also a toilet, her throne? So, these are important questions, and I don't know if I really want the answer, though. There is nothing just... Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived. Their purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Do you think that I find enjoyment in this? Looking at the wildness upon wildness, listening to one excuse after another. I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name and the chance to return to his fold renewed. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xeno scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. Awareness succeeded. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said. What makes you think you are insider to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right to absolute authority. Surely it is not that thug Tokara who deserves to rule the station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Casbalican henchmen, and so will those Anver firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. I promised you that I would claim at Footfall, and I have kept my promise by virtue of your support. And because I helped her, the station will once again be an outpost of the Imperium, a purified bastion of industriousness and righteousness. The heretics who dare defy me have nearly been eradicated to the last. Chuckle and point at the hapless assassin's corpse. I can tell you're quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Incendia pats the armrest and smiles. Its refractive field is impervious to even tank shells. That thief Tokara had his sacred Russian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. So where's Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. Acolyte of the Inquisition. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes in the Sentia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade you to inform your lordship that he will summon you later, when circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time I shall weed out all the taint that has spread here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become pillars of the station under his watchful eye. No, I don't want to start a fight here or anything. Enough words, you're accused to wait, and so do my duties. Wait, you have duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Tokara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped from my grasp. He's inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informants claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears the irreverent name Adeptus Amassacus. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. Together we shall make that scoundrel pay for his crimes. Let him drink the cup of his wrath to full, a cup that will be delivered by our hands. The asteroid where Adeptus Amassacus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Chukora out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. You pronounce Vladimir a criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to you all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as a gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Why did Hieronymus go to Adeptus Amassacus? Reverend Hieronymus headed there where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. I purchase valuable equipment from them. The scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers. Even the degenerates such as the Caspelican can be of some use in the coming crisis, but the willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. And what do I stand to gain? I thought I was speaking to you, and yet I hear Theodora's words, greedy and full of hubris. Your gain is the order that will come to the station and obedience to the Emperor, his law and his stewards. Lie, I will drag Vladimir before this court. I never doubted you are the Argonaut. The Emperor protects. I don't really like either of them. Maybe I can, I don't know. I have like the golden frog relic or something. Maybe I can make that the leash of this station. But remember, Incendia's eyes flashed maniacally. None of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Oh, there's loot here.
Watches over us.
Here. Tech use.
I rise above hardships.
There's... Oh, I see loot here. I see loot is here. Do, do, do. And I think to myself, what a wonderful loot. Wait, there's loot here as well.
What is that?
Oh, okay, these bodies, they have loot. Glow of the Dead Stars. I guess we can keep it. Probably not that good, but it's something. So how do we
reclaim what is
get
rightfully
to the
ours.
sewers?
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Can we go here somehow? No, because they're blocking the way. Acolytes. What's going on here? I guess they're just worshipping the Emperor. The Emperor protects. Is this the Emperor? It looks like some commissar guy. I don't know. So where are we supposed to be going? Like,
Let us walk this path to the end.
well, we're supposed to go to the sewers. But how do we get to the sewers? Adeptus Amazicus. I guess. Damn it. Wait, I just noticed I have to sign into Rumble chat on my OBS. Well, I have to check my password and stuff. Okay. I wasn't logged in. So I don't know if I would have seen that. I think I still would have seen the chat, right? Yeah, no chatting in that chat. Okay, but now I'm logged in properly. Thug. Are you gonna attack me, Mr. Thug? Okay, so he almost attacked me, but he recognized me, okay. Is that the way to the sewers? Barrels exude the smell of cheap fuel. Okay, that's just for the sugar. Sort of like the music. I think that's probably to the sewer, so let's check this first before we go talk to the
Let the faith
Ledaean.
guide my path to glory.
Yeah, this looks like the sewers. Why doesn't it say sewers, like even on the door icon or up here? Welcome to the kingdom of thieves, killers and smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them, have passed through these tunnels. Jay throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this Achi cursed place. See those comebacks over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or else we might as well dump a pile of crock shit over our plan. Oh my gosh, it's a stealth section. But now we are gonna follow the plan, if you allow me. Sherry, I will refresh your memory. Avoiding the patrolling scan, we reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east, almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that ashmag was holed up. Argenta examines dark tunnels morosely. To skulk in the shadows, to hide from battle. These things are beneath his warriors, but for the sake of saving the innocent, I will dim the flame in my soul that urges me to charge openly at the enemy's ranks. And the final move, like all the best regicide players, Shireen, we find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are gonna notice us. Later on, Falco's lot. Approach the third poster. Hey, you filthy rats, run along. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's go. And make Salted Emperor light our path. I already hate this mission. I hate this mission so much. I wish this game had like proper stealth like Baldur's Gate. Like, you know, the thief can hide in shadows or whatever. Okay, can we go here?
The divine watches over us.
Actually, let's see. Well, we can't. There's this grate in the way. Okay, there's patroller, so we go this way.
The Emperor favors me today.
Goods. Ooh, we have sewer goods. Venomous slicer. Whatever. Okay, attach the gas cylinder. Okay, this is where we have to do that. Now we have to open the valves.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Valve A in. What? Well, why is it like we haven't opened any valves yet? Why is the game saying that we opened valves? Or is it like... No, it's like quests. We haven't done it yet, but I don't know. Okay, so this one has been done. So those are the valves we have to open, I guess. But it's just showing that quests is a bit funny way of doing it.
I better myself through my service.
Okay, let's go this way.
I'm still new to the art of exploring. My warp site reveals something.
My warp
closer.
cycle.
I have proven myself yet again. I rise above hardships.
Okay, this is a valve.
Never doubt me.
Let's do a save, so we don't have to do that again if we get spotted. Spotted dick. That's some British food, right?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh. So how many more valves? Oh, there's still. I hear somebody walking.
Stop! There!
Join me in prayer. Blessed be the road that we take.
They will bow before me.
What? What happened? Did we get spotted? Okay, somebody saw us. Okay, let's. You have been ambushed. Okay, before I reload, I wanna see, like, who ambushed us, where. What's going on? What? We were ambushed, there were no enemies, we just
We
failed
are
the
bound by the blood of
quest.
masters.
See? I said I hate this quest already, but it's not what I expected. It's just like, what is going on? Like, is this a bug or a feature? I don't even know anymore. It's a buggy feature, or figgy pasture. Figgy pasture, that's what it is. Why are there figs in my pasture? I don't give a fig.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
So that's where the guys. Can we go this way, or should we go this way? Is there something? Ah, yeah, this is where we came. So the guy, they're patrolling. Oh, no.
I'm
Our
restless.
foes shall be crushed
Okay.
beneath our
Okay,
unyielding
now he
might.
at least. Now I. So yeah. Well, at least I know not to go there. So they see us, but they won't attack. Like this is perfect example of, like, don't do a stealth game if the mechanics don't suit, because clearly it's just using the normal combat mechanics. It's starting a combat, but there's no enemies, so they ends the combat immediately. Like, clearly this game engine isn't suitable for stealth, so please don't try to do stealth, or, like, at first, like, force me to do agility check or something, because we don't have a stealth skill, right?
Know your duty.
Okay, let's see this
This
way,
is out of the ordinary.
because we can't go that way.
Accomplished.
Okay, there's another valve. Any more? I guess.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, so that's where they are.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Let's not be too hasty, Shireen. Falco's patrols are up ahead. We should blend in the shadows and move quietly. What does that mean? And why didn't she say this before we came here? Like, do we still need... We need one more valve. So where is it? I think we've been there, everywhere there, basically. Ah, okay, the valves are shown here. Air recirculator. So that's where we put the sleeping gas, right? I think I've turned all of these on. Okay, I have to go check on my son again. Be right back. Okay, sort of just complained. I'm sleeping. And he's sleeping now, so okay.
The Emperor sets my path. Let's proceed. Suffer not the heretic to live.
Yeah, okay, there's somebody here. Nice of you, Mr. Game, not to like show me the guy that spotted us or anything. So wait, what? This is so badly done. Like, seriously. Ambush. But there's no ambush. So there's somebody here. So is it somebody patrolling or what? Like, why do I have to keep repeating this? There's so many games I've streamed. Like, okay, you know, less than dozen, I'm pretty sure, but like, you know, where I complain about the stealth sections, because like, if I play Metal Gear, I shouldn't really complain about the stealth, because that's Metal Gear. That's basically the... Okay, I see something. There's a guy there. Okay. Okay. So can we go now? So yeah, you know, in Metal Gear or game like that, Mark of the Ninja or something, those are about stealth, so it's fine, but this isn't. The engine isn't...
What deeds await us?
It's not designed for stealth.
Duty prevails.
So which way are we supposed to go now? Which way is the last valve?
Let us walk this path to
Is
the
the guy gonna come back? Okay, let's disarm this.
I better myself.
Okay, that
through
was
my
fast.
service.
I like that. Is the guy... Is that a dead end? Maybe it's a dead end. Let's go this way. Oh, there's dudes over there with lots of... Okay, that's Falco and his pals.
We shall reclaim
What
what
is
is
this?
rightfully
Adeptus
ours.
Amazicus. There's a valve, but not the valve. Let's do one save here. Execute everyone. Yeah, I wanna execute everybody who's making unlicensed stealth sections. Okay, not this way.
With each step, I forge my destiny
Okay,
among the
let's
stars.
get back. Guy is coming. No, don't stand there, you moron. Okay, let's go in there to meet his boss. What? Ah. Like, I know stealth is technically optional, but that's even more like, you know, my pride and whatever, and my prejudice both force me that I have to do it. I have to beat the stupid mechanic, and also, like, you know, Falco. Because insults and all that's against whatever Jay, I was like, what's her name? Is an insult towards me because
Let
I'm
the
her
faith guide my
master
path to
or whatever.
glory.
What if we go quickly? Can we get okay, the guy is coming, yes. So let the guy go past. See, I really don't like stealth. Well, many things about stealth, but, like, you know, when you don't know
your duty.
that have any idea about, like, how they perceive, because in, you know, Metal Gear Solid, at least, like the first one, you see the cone of their vision and stuff, so it gives you some relatability, like how they perceive you and stuff. I see one of the valves. Ah, okay. What's this? Militum badge. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, all allies chasing the wearer gain 12 temporary wounds and perform an attack of opportunity against the melee enemy hit by the wearer. These benefits are not applied when using Blade Dance. I don't know what that is. It's an enemy in melee range. So this is like, I guess it's very good if I have like a melee part. It sounds like a fun idea, but maybe next time. Rune carved shuriken cannon. Is that good? Like, of course, you know, requires lots of strength. It's like, you know, damage is only 6 to 7, but it's like it fires. So the rate of fire 12. Is it like 12 bullets? I don't really understand some of these. Okay, max ammo is 144. So yeah, it's basically a machine gun that fires like 1 trillion times. Okay. Yeah, now we got some update to the quest. So, are they now sleeping? Time to proceed with the final stage of the plan. Pumping gas through the sewer ventilation is using one of the abandoned cogitators. So where is that exactly?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I'm gonna presume it's somewhere there. Like, see, it's like mostly blind, that soldier, but it's like you still see, if it notices, then it's all do.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, this one. Here's the cogitator I told you about, Shireen. Just hope we can turn it on.
I have proven myself yet again.
You hear the display's grumble of drowsy gears from deep inside the cogitator, but the machine spirits awaken the cogitator screen. So, what's next? Set up the cogitator. Dispose of Falco. Did we like clean the sleeping gas? That would be brilliant if we walk in and then there's this sleeping gas there and then so which way? This way.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Sordid goon. Falco. Wake up, Dora! Come on, you bloody Kashka, wake up! Jay shakes the surviving twin by the shoulders. Oh, well, we got an achievement for not being spotted, okay. Yay, achievement is all worth it, right? Che, get back here, it's a drag. Evo, where you go? The bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the radiant visage of Chora the twin. By the exalted one, what's that ashmack done to your poor face, light of my soul? Jay gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek and then turns to you. He will lie here like the scum that he is, Shireen. It's what he deserves. She does not seem to be asking your question. I was like, should we block the entrances and sewers, let them suffer a slow, painful death, or give them to Corda for a trial? No. Yeah, do it, Jay. I guess. Yeah, it's just let her kill him. I think that's fine. Bam. Oops, she might have shot one of her friends as well because they're that way. Without another word, the cold trader draws her weapon and carries out your sentence. That's for my brother, you piece of shit. A few scant tears trickled from Tora's watery eyes. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their pitiful physical condition, they greet you with satisfied smirks and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jay. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on its rusted body has been finally burned off by none other than Jay Haydari, And her wonderful patron, of course. Jay winks at you and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you have ever seen from her. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship, in a more private setting. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
Loot.
ours.
Elite blast pistol. Okay, we got one of those scorpion sting. Doesn't seem very good, but we can. Witch's scorn. Do we have one of these? How about the other goons? What are we? Are we gonna kill them? Arrest them? Can they join Jay's gang now? Whatever. We've done with this mission, except for like have to talk to Jay, but that's just the wrapping up part.
The divine watches over us.
So how about the other patrolling guys gone now? I guess they're gone. They smelt the death of their boss. Oh wait, we can just go here. Yeah. It's like whenever we bring Ulfar, we don't get into fight. No, not all the time, but like there's some missions that we bring Ulfar. Like, okay, let's have him as well, and then there's no fighting. Okay, it wasn't like the stealth wasn't as bad as it could have been, but it wasn't great. It wasn't good. Like in the end, it was surprisingly bearable for a stealth section like that. Okay, let's go talk to Vladeim.
My path to glory.
L'chaim. Slith. Oh, there's Hieronymus Doloroso. Look at yourself. I don't understand so many hundred beasts. Vain are you hoping for salvation, blah blah blah. You have no others, Risa. If you abandon footfall to Corda and flee, where are you gonna sell your goods or restock your supplies? It will be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladeim Risa notices you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runt trying to play with the big boys, Wakemo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. You know the contraption replacing Rice's right leg, a tangle of thick cables around the industrial cylinder pistons, a makeshift augmetic rigged up from whatever was available at the docks. The pirate has not been wearing it for long. You refuse to help Footfall with the shipments of grain and allow the Corda dynasty to take control of the station. Okay, judging by the still fresh stitches on the stump, ever so often the leg emits sparks. Turning away from Rise of Vladeim's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Liz to Kara, my greetings. Vladeim replies in a stiff, formal tone. My apologies for being unable to receive your lordships in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your lordship. As for you, Wakemo, I've got nothing to add. Your plans are the crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while me and my shuttle are still here. Oh, dogmatic. That sounds like not like a bad idea. Look at Vladeim. The former leash looks exhausted. His glasses cannot hide the circles under his eyes. Because I didn't help him. His coat collar is greasy and unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. There is a conspicuous dent right beside his throat, left by a bullet. However, as tired as he is, the man is showing no sign of having given up. His lips are pressed together in a hard line. His movements are sharp, and the bandit tattoos under his rolled-up sleeves are a reminder of who Vladimir Tokara was before taking the Leash's throne. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, suppressing dissent are all good. Useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Corda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. And I warned you, didn't I, that this would happen unless you helped us with provisions. When Corda showed up here, we stood up to her dictatorship, but the ranks of my loyal partners thinned by the day. In the end, a single good punch in the teeth was all it took for the station to roll over and beg for mercy. Few found it in them to resist. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Voladaim's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia is conducting her reprisals and I'm conducting mine. Everyone must remember there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. Well, between Incendia and you, she has done a better job of imposing order, because that's true. Like, I remember when the Veyers attacked us at every moment. Formerly scrimmages as if from toothache, and no arguing with that. Here I thought that order should be imposed by killing the people who are harmful to Footfall and protecting the useful ones, hanging rebel-rousers and encouraging traders and explorers. More fool me. Turns out I should have just hanged whoever I could grab and put all the sector's commerce in front of the firing squad. Your lordship, you may have little love to spare for me, but you certainly have not built a strong alliance with the organization I represent. You have seldom cooperated with the Caspalica mission. Really, I have some friendship with them. But if seeing the new order of things on Footfall gives you even the tiniest suspicion that it's all damned madness, step in and help me stop it. What kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated asteroids. We can strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on Delicia's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use Amazacus as our meeting place. If you let her, the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here. She will come and she will hardly drag her throne with her. We lure her into a trap, kill her and take back Footfall. Why would I take part in that? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, since Corda will make short work of astropaths as soon as she gets to them. And Corda, do you think Footfall will be enough for her? No, she'll march on, perhaps to your worlds as well. Besides, your lordship has not yet considered the possibilities that working with the Caspalica mission opens up. Now is the perfect moment for you to gain a new ally. In a time of crisis, every friendship is valuable. Incendia Corda has nothing to offer you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you'll opt for the latter. Actually, Incendia Corda did offer to, share winter scale planets with us. What forces do you have at your command? Alas, most of my people on the station have perished. Incendia had what I couldn't offer, provisions. It's amazing how many people will break their oaths of loyalty for a Nutribar, forgetting about the inevitable consequences. Vladaim grins harshly. Well then, let's give my modest fighting force a head count. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. Add to that a group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Caspelic mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Ryza wasn't so damnably cautious. Hieronymus did us a favor and shut up his preaching trap. Vladaim grits his teeth and adds quietly, I would have thrown the good reverend for a loop long ago if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Ryza have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. And right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It's a shame that there's no one the cold beach values enough for me to take hostage. Why did Ryza call you Vakemo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known as by that name on the station. The Vakemo is a myth. Malicious spirit stalking its prey in footfalls empty sectors. Tokara chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why has Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance. Vladaim remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Corda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purchase, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man. I regret not getting him on side sooner. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcasar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about footfall. This means that he also doesn't care who runs the station, so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Corda a security detail, but if she's already, Tokara emphasizes the last word, dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Corda's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I may as well take the risk. I have understood your plan. An unblinking gaze fixes upon you. I hope you think it's promising. Well, let's see. Heretical down with Corda, Emperor's justice has revealed the rot that its core at last. Let's drown in the blood of self-appointed champion's faith. I will help you overthrow Corda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. Dogmatic draw weapon in the name of the law. Every insurgent present here is under arrest. I would like to make a deal with Caspelica. Okay, I will go around, take a look. Take a look around, whatever. Vladaim nods attentively, then looks down at the data slate showing a map of the station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression. I want to talk to the priest guy first. Hieronymus Doloroso. The Emperor protects young Von Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step to the path to redemption. As you look into Hieronymus's eyes, it's clear to you that he, not you, is the one who ought to confess and repent. Hidden behind layers of piety and fervor is some secret Reverend has been carrying with him for years, secret that is now gnawing at him more strongly than ever before. Okay, Dogmatic fanatic, reverend, you carry the seed of vice within you. Repent before it sprouts. Dogmatic 30. The preacher does not argue. He knows your words are to be true. Hieronymus sighs heavily and is silent for a while. Then he replies in a hollow voice. Oh, my life. I've been a confessor of lost souls. Now let me make my own confession to you. I seek no forgiveness or understanding. I only want to tell you the truth. The blood of House Corda is on my hands. I chanced upon a secret world where Aspis Bastal Corda had imprisoned her heirs in a cryovault, and to stop them from challenging her authority, Incendia was among them. My fellow faithful chanced upon those ice crypts. Aspis's wicked design horrified them, and I thought if Saint Drusus had died a martyr's death to be resurrected in faith, perhaps another could follow in his footsteps. I chose Incendia, as full of worms as her innermost soul was. It had not rotted completely. As for the others, I put them to death, for thousands of years of suffering would not have been enough to cleanse the stench and rot from their cursed souls. I sabotaged Incendia's cryovaults, and she spent 3 years conscious, blind, and helpless. My brothers and sisters recited prayers over her prison to plant the seed of faith in the soil I had weeded. I hid the truth from Incendia and became her mentor, setting her on a path of service to his will. And that was how Incendia, the offspring of a felonious heretic, became his vengeful hand, striking down enemies of the Imperium at the cost of the evil I had done. I don't know. Spare me the tedious list of your crimes, I guess. Well then, my confession is over. Okay. I found the cryovaults with people inside, people who were murdered by your brethren. Where did we find it? Hieronymus sighs heavily and is silent for a while, then he replies in a hollow voice. It was done on my orders. All my life I have been a confessor to lost souls. Now let me make my own confession. I seek no forgiveness or understanding. Wait, it's the same stuff he just said. Yes, I scripts. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Okay. I'd like to see Drusian relics. I would never refuse or help those who make generous donations to our mission. Heavy Flamer. I guess we can get it. Martyr's Penance. Marvelous. Infernal Pistol Shot. Once per combat. 12 to 16 damage. That's so pathetic. Condensed Carapace. Well, maybe that's not the worst armor. Let's see if we give him some candy. Oh, to give a little bit more for another threshold. So we can get this garbage. Roaring Thunder, not really this one. Like that this could be okay for somebody because it's light armor. But I don't really wanna bother right now. Why are you preaching here among rebels? It's not the rebels that I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, poor in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right, but it is not their lives that they should be saving, it's their souls that are truly in peril. Okay, so I guess he doesn't like Corda that much either. So yeah, I guess we should. I really don't want to keep Ladaim in charge either. Can we get somebody else? But
We are
yeah, I think.
bound by the blood of
Huh?
martyrs.
Oh, her. Octaviana looks exhausted. Her cheeks are hollow and fiery. Fiery hair is disheveled and her jaw augmetic is vibrating. Because we didn't help them. Her hand trembles as she sets down a dirty shot glass, fills it with a cloudy liquid streaked with greasy promethium and slides the shot to Risa. I'd advise you to take your time with it. This is the last of the Rotgut on all of Footfall. Risa downs the shot in one gulp and stares gloomily at it, or rather through Octaviana. The jury-rigged augmetic replacing her leg raps nervously on the floor. Welcome to the station of the dead, your lordship. Got anything strong, Octaviana? Just Rotgut, my lord. Last bottle, and Rice already guzzled most of it. They outlawed Amasek, said it's pernicious to the body and the mind, and it directs the soul towards heresy. The Emperor will protect my soul from the pernicious powers of this liquid heresy. Pour me one. Octavian finds the cleanest shot glass, wraps in it a few extra times to be sure, and fills it with the sickly yellowish liquid from the bottle. The drink burns your entrails mercilessly and leaves a subtle aftertaste of mold, but its taste meshes amazingly well with the atmosphere in the bar. Hey, that's a sign from the Emperor himself. I wanna pour myself some whiskey. I'm gonna go get a glass or a cup for myself. Be right back. Okay, now I have whiskey. I noticed my whiskey bottle is almost empty. But at least it's enough for tonight. Have you seen Jay? She left my ship and has not been seen since. What? She's in the party. Octavia rubs her jaw augmetic anxiously. The silly girl went off on her own to get people out of Falco's clutches. I told her to wait a little till we sorted out our current business. Then we could have bled him together. But no, not Haydari. That one's as stubborn as I heard of Grux's. She said her guys didn't have much time, then she vanished. Weird, because we just saved them. How have you been faring here without me? Badly, my lord. Her infallible ladyship rode into the footfall on her back of the famine, and straight off began running the place her way. Things were just lousy at first, but then there was a real carnage. Vladaim tried to start an uprising, but he didn't stand a chance. The people were starving, half of them enlisted in Corda's service for a ration pack. The rest were hanged. Reverend Hieronymus is the only one who flourished amid this madness. He and his missionaries spent days and nights preaching till their throats are sore, talking about the suffering we brought down upon ourselves. It's almost like he'll grab a flamer himself any day now. And what scares me isn't so much his fiery sermons, but me being on the verge of believing them myself. Are you not afraid the enforcers will come for you eventually? Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? Some captain, if I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to Amazecus, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby, so we could take off right now. Give it a rest, Ryza. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Ryza and I gonna need to have a little chat. Ryza casts a glance in Octaviana's direction, waits for her and take the hint and look away, and then says, "At your lordship's service." You see, your eyes see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed the malicious will to sink its claw into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Let's check the wares first. Swashbuckler's Cloak. Whenever the wearer has 2 melee weapons equipped, they gain +10 weapon skill and +15 critical damage. Oh yeah, that could be possible too. Maybe, the next playthrough in, I don't know, 70 years. Because this game takes so long. Otherwise, it's very, appetizing thought. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack after a ranged attack, the target of the melee attack must pass a toughness resistance test with -15 or be knocked prone. Ooh. That might not be bad. Okay, a little bit more for level. Okay. Tactical backpack, what's this? +1 rate of fire or strike count for any weapon capable of burst attacks. Guess we can get it if it's useful for something. What's this? Armored body glove. Well, this might be okay for something as well. Large medic. Might as well. Let's see, what sort of boots does she have? Her raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. I guess it's, the momentum goes up anyways, right? So first range, then melee. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. And we got this new body glove. What does she have? Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's go back to talk to her, Ryza. What happened to your leg? Got lopped off by a fan blade. There was an enforcer raid and I had to take ventilation shaft. It used to be a reliable escape route. We'd shorted the fan a while before, well, the bastards found out about it and got it working again. Everyone got turned into mincemeat and I was lucky. Ryza pats her prosthetic joylessly. That was the day I realized the war on Corda wasn't my war anymore. I guess let's try what? Dogmatic. Emperor's justice does not forgive heretics. Mark my words, Ryza, you'll be facing it very soon. Dogmatic 5. Good thing I'm not a heretic then. As you doubtlessly know, I'll be putting my hopes in your mercy, O logic. Ryza smiles darkly, trying to hide her agitation and bewilderment as her trembling hand brings up an empty glass to her lips. Okay. Your soul is full of corruption. You haven't fallen in with the archenemy's forces, have you, Ryza? The pirate narrows her eyes. What? So you're like her ladyship now? One look and you can tell the wicked from the righteous? I suppose it's easy to guess that a pirate has a misdeed or two to her name, but no one has ever accused me of serving the archenemy before. You wound me, your lordship. Awareness succeeded. As much as Rice is trying to turn it all into a joke, there is anxiety in her eyes, and her hand is reaching unconsciously for something concealed under her shirt on her chest, as if she is trying to hide it further from your gaze. Okay. Well, I am thinking of helping Vladimir, so I guess if she wants to help. Is there anything else in this? Oh, there's
Let
some
us walk
loot
this
here.
path to the end.
There was some loot over here. And yeah, this is Hieronymus. Via Dolorosa. Ryza Octaviana. Chaplin. Charles Chaplin? What? Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the sides of plates. Let's go talk to the chaplain then. Who is this guy? What can we talk to him? The priest in front of you looks imposing. He is tall and muscular, has scars on his face and arms. His whole appearance seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their ends at the hands of this adherent of the true faith. As he sees you, he bows respectfully, but none too gracefully, as if he is not used to making the deferential gesture. May Drusus watch over you, your lordship. I never thought I'd see a rogue trader in this kind of establishment, especially in these troubled times. Who are you? I'm known simply as Chaplain. I'm a missionary of Saint Drusus. I do sermons, public prayers, and funeral services for the lowly and destitute. I have to say it's been mostly funeral services of late, but perhaps you're more interested to know how a priest got so many battle scars. He chuckles as he looks at his arms, which are covered in pale white stripes. The ecclesiarchy once tried to make a decent preacher out of me, but faint-hearted and brash young brat that I was, I decided that wasn't the life for me. I traded worldly life in the Emperor's light for greed and what I thought of as freedom at the time. I became a pirate, your lordship. I have done many ugly deeds and seen many unsettling things, and I have become a sincere believer. Imagine that. Deadly battles and my comrades' nightly confessions of their atrocities did for me what my mentors couldn't. Who else could I confess to? I knew the words of the prayer, if nothing else. That was how I became the ship's chaplain. I renounced my criminal ways altogether. I died as a pirate and was reborn as a missionary. Thus commanded Saint Drusus, who himself passed away and was resurrected by the Emperor. Shrugging, Alpha mutters quietly. I know piracy is condemned in the Imperium, but on Fenris, participating in a glorious raid on a neighbor is considered a valiant deed, not a shameful one. What's your opinion on the situation on the station? The chaplain jerks his chin up defiantly. Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one, it looked more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with a clear conscience have always been few and far between on footfall. But is that a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? I wonder whether Incendia Corda is possessed by genes or something like that. Saint Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light. and only punish by death those who crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take the path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we are battling that the Flamer and the Noose are the only tools we have left? Shame the Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He is too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it too abhorrent. Looking at Footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes the cleansing. Goodbye. May Saint Drusus help your lordship. I guess that character is there basically to point out, like, yeah, Incendia Corda is
With each step,
evil or at least
I
completely insane.
forge my destiny among the stars. I rise above hardships.
Okay, there's nothing here. Ooh, explosives. Assortment of rubbish belongings, questionable value, like a stolen from compartments, purged by Corda's enforcers.
Know your duty.
Goods. What's this? Burning Faith insignia. The wearer's first melter weapon reload in a round costs 0 AP. The wearer's first melter weapon attack in combat doesn't count toward the attack limit per turn. Okay, that's good if we have a give somebody a melter weapon, but haven't used it so much yet. Okay, I guess it's time to finally go make a deal with Vladaim. Guess it's still lesser of two evils or something. Vladaim Tokarat Leash. Like, of course, the dogmatic option is tempting, but I would like to make a deal with Kasbalik. Regretfully, your lordship, I have nothing to offer you at the moment. My access to the assets you're interested in has been temporarily restricted. It's going to take putting a bullet through a couple of heads for me to once again be able to offer an adequate range of merchandise. Okay, fine. Then Iconoclast. I will help you overthrow Corda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. Seneschal furrows his thick eyebrows. I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Corda, but her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. We got some experience out of it. I'm glad we are with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Does that mean too high IQ? Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Pouring myself a bit more whiskey. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Rises people, Hieronymus zealots, even Octavian's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people and arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we are ready, send Corda a message saying I'm here. Let her gun come. We'll settle our differences on the Footfall way with a gunfight. Okay, let's go talk to the people again. Like, do we have to ask them, like, will you help us in the upcoming firefight? Okay, point to Chaplain. You are harboring a pirate among your brethren. Chaplain is deeply devout servant of the Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with the human voice as him, and that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him, and as far as the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are part of the flock, why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, as long as they are willing to receive its word with an open heart. Yeah, you give penitents a chance for redemption. That is commendable. I take no credit for that. They choose that path for themselves. I merely point out that the path is open to all, and instruct those who have started a journey to redemption. Thus, Saint Roses taught us. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against the enactor of the Emperor's justice? Why should I, her mentor in faith, help you commit that act of treachery? Mm. I guess. Saint Rusus is a doctrine of redemption, but Incendia has forgotten all about that. What else may she have forgotten? Success, indeed. Indeed, her fervor frightens me. Sometimes I feel she takes pleasure in doling out punishment and revels in her own power. She has forgotten that punishments exist to purify his servants and return them to his light, so that they may continue this service. Senseless slaughter is at odds with the goal. I regret never managing to drive that point home to her. You now have banished my doubt. I will do what must be done. Saint Drusus faithful will aid you in battle. Maybe the battle would be easier without these NPCs helping, quote unquote, but let's see. Okay, I still don't understand what's the point. Maybe the character will do something else. I'm not paid to talk. I'm paid to watch characters like you. It's like they're not paying me to talk. I'm not a paid actor. I'm an unpaid actor. Octaviana, we have a plan to stop Corda. Your help would be welcome. Woman looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladaim. He always has a plan, but certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust your idea? How about a deal? Help me and I will let you use my name for commercial purposes. The Adeptus Amassacre's favorite bar of rogue trader von Valancius. Is that not a generous price? Success. It's generous, your lordship. Very generous. If we don't all get killed, the Amassacres will be flooded with thrones. Alright then, it's a deal. But I have one condition. Write me a document saying your heirs have no right to go back on the promise. Because, as you can understand, if this doesn't work, there'll be a new rogue trader von Valancius in the very near future. I guess that's fair. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons, lethal, with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Ladaim thugs armed with. They can have a round on the house, okay? So how about Ryza? Ladaim needs your help. Your lordship, this so-called plan is nothing but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who is grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakemo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. Then the Empire has already lost. Wait, no, that's not how it was. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Ryza looks at you straight in the eye, her meaning quite clear. We could bribe her, yeah, no. Persuasion, coercion. I guess we are mostly a nice guy. Spoken like a cowardly crow, not a dread pirate captain. Rice's eyes flash and she scowls. Don't talk to me like that, your lordship. The times we're living in. Barely anyone in the Expanse remembers who old Rice is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. That means they need a reminder. And they're gonna get one. Oh, that... What the war? My crew and I will take part in your little uprising. Don't ask me for details. Old Riser prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sudden strikes. Okay. I guess that's everybody then. Savianas, Hieronymus, the
We are
Laroso.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, finally it's time for a proper canteen shootout. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Huh? Order the fuel. Oh, okay. So order the fuel barrels be placed throughout the room for explosives, I guess. I don't usually
A
use
space
them or
wolf
need
never
them.
fails in their duty.
Alright, let's go talk to Takara then. What's this icon on his head? I want to see what the icon is. Now I'm too curious to let it go. Confounding strike. On a successful hit, the character applies confounded negative effect on the target for 1 round. The target enemy cannot use attacks of opportunity. Oh, why this? I don't know. I see no issue in letting Incendia know you are here. Get ready, your enemies will be here. This one more thing, I feel like Columbo, because like
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
the you know, Octaviana said that she has weapons. Yeah, okay. Order for barricades to be assembled out of the rubbish. Oh,
Was
fine.
that supposed to be a challenge?
And we get a level. Oh fuck. Now I feel obligated to go to the level up. Of course, it's gonna take time. Okay, let's see if there's anything else then that we can still move. Logic, okay, there's a computer.
Accomplished.
Menu system of the Adapter 7 seconds looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data in the void chip cogitator left over from ancient times.
The divine watches over us.
Carouse. Okay.
Unexpected result.
Decanter used to contain cheap amasec, which for the sake of attractiveness has obviously been enriched with deodorizing agents. Dreadful Xenos, I guess they're mutants. Hey look, that's the noble who freed us from the cages. Your nobleship, thank you for your nobleshipness. Did we free them? Maybe we did. I guess so. Awareness. Alright. What's this?
I have proven myself.
The shoddy cover
yet
will offer
again.
little protection with well-aimed shot, but at least will conceal the target from the shooter. Okay, I guess then let's do the level ups then. Wait, there was one, yeah, Carouse was under 100. Yeah, so that he's not too much, wait, athletics as well, but yeah, you know, I'm Finnish. Carouse means drinking alcohol and stuff, so he cannot be too weak at that. Because, you know, it's a national sport, ice hockey and drinking. And I'm not good at ice hockey. Melee attack, no, I don't care about melee. If the character's dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge before applying heavy blah blah blah, the character's damage against the enemy is increased. Okay, let's see what our dodge reduction is. We only have like 100 until that maximum level. Maybe we can still make it. Dodge reduction is 60. It's not excellent. It's okay. Targets pushed by the character. No, we don't push people. First turn of combat action. It's just first turn. When allies take actions and extra turns given by the character. No, we don't give extra turns. Still a game. I think something like this should be disabled because this character has no way of giving it. No, he has. He has the, you know, the brace effect, but they deal more damage, but they cannot attack on that turn, so it's useless still. Any damage that the character deals is increased by +1 for every attack they have. And this. +1 is that? It doesn't sound like much, like for a sniper. You know, maybe he shoots like 6 times in a fight. It's not great. Grievous wounds sounds good. Enemies that have 0 deflection or 0 armor against the character's attack suffer +10 additional damage from the character. Character gains +5 bonus to armor penetration, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, parry chance. Okay, that sounds okay. Athletics. Is there anything else that he might want to start learning? Not really. So it's either athletics or, well, we cannot take carouse. Like, I guess it's athletics. Character's first melee attack each round deals an additional +2 damage for every cell between the character's current position and the spot where they started their turn. The distance is measured in a direct line. I guess, yeah. He does melee damage and he moves around. That makes sense. Athletics, no. Awareness. Oh, her awareness is much worse than Adolf Argonaut, so I guess, yes, we should give up on her awareness skill then. And focus on something that's better than Argonaut, like coercion or commerce, like because Jay isn't always in our party, but Cassie is usually in our party. Lore Imperium is also not a bad choice. Her low warp is bad as is Xenos. Persuasion. Wait, her persuasion is even better than. Then we should take persuasion. Yeah, she's the most persuasive one. Full attention. Whenever an enemy fails a willpower resistance test against the character, they suffer 13 direct damage. Do we have, like, do they have to do willpower rolls with these thingies? Are these? They must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized. Yeah, okay, I guess we should do something like that now. So it was persuasion. What was it? Yeah, malign influence. Athletics. Athletics might be like, you know, she's the spare if you don't have Abelard or Ulfar. But it could be also medic. She's the best medic anyways. Like, we don't really use her to heal, but like, you know, there's some, you know, puzzles, quote unquote, where you have to use medic skill. But maybe I get a little bit of athletics. She can be the spare third athletics character. Whenever the character kills the first enemy in round, that character immediately makes an additional attack against the closest enemy they can target. That might be okay. Degrading. Melee attack only. Any damage the character deals is increased by +1 for every attack they have made this combat. I guess she does lots of attacks, so. Alright, not athletics, no, not awareness, cross, ooh, coercion. Ah, that she was so coercive, that's sort of hot. Sure. I can't resist, literally, hehe. Let's take extra turns given by the character, they deal +15 more damage. Okay, I guess she gives the extra turns, so that might be okay. Alright, no, not that. So is it athletics and carouse? These are sort of boring in that sense. How about demolition? Argonaut is already much better, it's sort of pointless to try to chase his skill at this point. Yeah, it's just carouse and athletics on the, you know, two big guys I have. That's a bit lame. Every melee attack character makes reduces target's armor by 9%. Targets pushed by the character collide with the enemies, they may take more damage, but it's not. Whenever the character is attacked by an enemy, they gain momentum. Single shots deal damage to targets. When they deal to targets other than their main target, they gain +5 ballistic skill and life combat. Dead Eye Shot. No, he doesn't really use Dead Eye Shot. It pushes an enemy, character gets 4 MP. Character ignores 4 of the enemy's deflection, rounded down. That sounds like good, but I don't know how much deflection they usually have. If the character's armor penetration is higher. Okay, let's see his penetration ability.
I cannot be leashed.
Dodge. Wait, his dodge is this high. Off. Parry is 0. Well, not right now because he is not holding a deflection. So how do we see the armor penetration? Weapons. This is so it's 50 and 25. This is 25. Let's see the what's there? Character gains +5 to all characteristics. Okay, that's pretty good too. So puncture. If the character's armor penetration is higher than the enemy's armor, the character's critical hit chance against enemies increased by +2 for every 5 difference between the character's armor penetration and the enemy's armor. Characters' attacks gain additional 42% over penetration. Their over penetration attacks gonna be dodged. Let's try that one actually. Yeah, okay. Can we finally go do the stuff with Ledaim? Lachaim. Oh, leveled again, yes. This game has so many detours. But, you know, this is an RPG. That's what happens. It's not, you know, shooting bang bang game. I see no issue in letting Incendia know you are here. Get ready, your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That would thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladaim reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of his holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all of this. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We are here for the criminal Vladaim Takara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vladaim Takara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Let's make holy soldiers bleed. Down with the hangwoman. I hope you would respond like this and forces attack for the justice of Korda and the Emperor. Okay, that was easy for, you know, for the justice, quote-unquote, people. Flame rages on Korda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels, heretics, I, rogue trader Incendia Korda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender, and ignoble death awaits the rest. Vladaim takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Korda, I, Vladaim the Vakemo, and ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Personally, I just wanna kill her. But I'm thinking because we saved already Caligus's life, like maybe if it's possible to come to a cooperative solution, is that good, like, you know, for the good of the expanse and stuff? Because there's gonna be some, you know, big battle against Chaos or Drukhari or against everything in the end, right? Let's try. This sounds a bit weak. Now is the time to lay down your arms and come to the negotiating table. I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I like the idea of negotiating. As soon as an heir formally succeeds Lady Corda, I'll send a truce envoy to them at once. You leave me no choice, Incendia. You had a choice to remain loyal to the Emperor or join the ranks of heretics. You made it. Boys, kick this lunatic out of my bar. Okay, defeat Incendia Corda. We got experience.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Crush them!
I have to complain about, like, you know, we clearly had the sort of ambush set up here, so we should have been able to set our characters wherever and not force them all to stand here. But here we stand. Now there's explosive barrels. Yes, this is... Abelard can be here. Who's Jay? Yes, she can stay there because, you know, she's gonna move first. Oh, Hieronymus Doloroso is gonna fight. Damn, I'm gonna see that. Oh, she can be there, I guess. Oh no, his brace effect is not gonna be very good because there's nobody close, but perhaps we will survive. Oh, that guy took damage. Fiend of Phoebus. Well, why did he take damage from that? In the rear with the gear. Maybe we can do it. Huh? Fine.
Am I getting paid for this?
This is, yeah, they are. Oh yeah, we can also defend.
You've got a problem, I've got a price. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
That's voice of command.
I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Can she? Maybe we should have moved a bit. Oh, there's Vladimir Tokar. Don't think we can go here, no. Guess Argenta is psychotic. You know what? Just let him.
Doubt is for
let
the
it
weak.
rip. Yeah, we didn't. What was that? We didn't shoot any of our. Wait, why can't she do this again?
I'll do it.
Sparta. What? Okay. Now she has a sword. Alright. Then let's put J somewhere a bit safer, maybe like here.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Combat logo stratagem. Advanced strategy uses one of the combat tactics areas for one round. The targeted area's bonuses are doubled, or other tactical areas are discharged and gonna be used this turn. Ah, okay. Not gonna use that then. Move. It's too far. I don't know, let's just use...
I can do that, with the right incentive. You've got a
Hey,
problem.
that might be
I've got a problem.
Yes.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
I like
Let's
the way
make
she
it quick.
speaks. Both sides.
Shields me.
Ow. Hmm. Damn.
All you've got.
Okay, that's Corda herself, so it makes sense she's doing damage.
Your corrupt way has failed.
Hold on.
Shield of the Emperor. Emperor does this, so does that.
Out of my way. Let's
That
get to it.
sucks. Okay. He likes running. Okay, nice. Now it's Argenta's turn. Okay, let's start off with a swing.
Strike is a prayer.
Is contempt.
I am his will made manifest.
She can't move. Well, all right. Let's see.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, she didn't. Oh, now we can shoot. Let's see. Let's use
As
this.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Right. Oh. This inevitable
Cleanses
justice.
the body.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Second threat.
This
Ow.
be a
Oh my
warning
god.
to all who oppose
Killed.
us. Your corrupt way
Killed
has
the
failed you.
priest Hieronymus guy. Let's see if he's actually dead.
None can escape the
Okay, now
Emperor's
she's
judgment.
dead.
It's me.
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit.
Wait, it should still be... Okay, she just lost her turn then. Argenta, she still had, like, you know, actions to do and stuff. We can't shoot this guy, no.
I will not be deterred.
Okay, this guy. He should have died, but he didn't, because you suck.
And so it shall be another step
Okay.
toward ultimate victory.
Wait. Blood-Aim's gunner died from the explosion. Like, oops, sorry. Sorry.
May my wrath be thy undoing. Rejoice, your defiance is futile.
Okay, that guy is suffering, not dead. I don't know. Let's mark this guy as prey.
I can't stand it.
Taunting
This
scream.
way.
Yeah, hit the guy who's down.
Weather the storm!
Wait, can't you do go for the throat? Can charge? Ah, because we don't have the sword equipped, of course. Wait, that guy. Let's see. Can we go here and charge this guy?
See how the wolf succeeds!
Oh, that was cool. He shot this guy in response for whatever. For, I don't know, just to be cool, I guess. I don't mind that at all.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder!
So how many enemies left? Yeah, these guys, alright.
Comes play!
Still
Did
disappointed.
we killed some... Wait, no, that's Jay. We shot Jay. Oops. This is just too funny.
Wolves reign!
Okay, let's kick this guy.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how the wolf sits. My hand is
Okay.
thunder. My strike is ruin.
Ooh, dodge. We can still do this.
Wolves reign.
Okay, let's hit
So
it again.
it shall die in disgrace.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I took care of this one.
That did damage. Wait, there's still one. Ah, okay, this guy on the floor.
Victory is imminent.
Oops.
It's better to hunt alone than with you.
So I can't... I can't really blame him for this comment. Better to hunt alone than with you.
I will do my duty.
Force distraction. Whatever.
Let's get to it.
Okay, Mr. Gunner, can you finish it? Move up the barrel. Okay, Hieronymus looks to be alive again. Lane surveys the carnage, says dryly and morosely. What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Gasbalic mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. He glances at the incendious body and inquires with grim composure. Does your lordship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady? I guess it's still should respect the house and all that. So Lady Incendia's body is to be transported to the domain of House Corda, untouched. Overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse clearly manifested on his face, Vladain turns from a thug into a gold purebred again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, "Place her ladyship's body in a cryovault, take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that's no reason not to act in a civilized manner." What are you meaning to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlives her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlives. I'll take care of those of the station's sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And of course I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. Cleanse the station of Corda's miscreants. I do not want Corda's enforcers to face any reprisals. Let them leave. We could kill Vladaim. But if we kill him, who is gonna take care of the stations? It seems a bit too arbitrary for me still. Yeah. Do you realize the way footfall is governed must change? I understand. A time for war requires footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. The station will cause you no trouble and will provide any help that is required. I'll communicate that to those partners of mine who've been lucky enough to survive. Lady Corda's rule. Overcoming his desires. Okay, yes, said that before. Do we cleanse the station of Corda's miscreants or let them leave? They still, I think, it's not really there for. I do not want Corda's enforcers to face any reprisals. Let them leave. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees, friends, and loved ones. I have no responsibility towards them. Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the expanse. Gains 655 experience. Fellowship of the Void 500. Cruisins 500. Caspelli Commission 500. Nice. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Vladaim and everyone in the bar look at you expectantly. I like the way he phrased it, under your protection, yeah. Of course, we are dogmatic, so yeah. Corda's methods were cruel, but her goal was righteous. From now on, Footfall will be a bastion of morality and piety. Observance of the Imperial's laws will be monitored more closely. 30 dogmatic. Everyone present makes the sign of the Aquila and joins in a prayer to the Emperor. You see anxiety and doubt in the eyes of many. The recent atrocities are still fresh in the memories of everyone present, but no one dares to question your will. The light of the Emperor will return to Footfall. One can either accept it or be incinerated by it. Yeah, she was shot by... Who shot her? Was it him? Yeah, somebody shot Jay in the face. But Wait, what sort of malices does she get? Weapon skill and ballistics. So I don't expect any more fighting on the station. So like if we have to go do diplomatic stuff with the Inquisitor, I think that should be fine. Auto striking power sword. Plus 30 bonus to parry. That seems okay. Daredevil pistol. That doesn't seem that exciting. Rapid fire autogun. I don't care about that. Staff of Endless Flame. Okay, that's probably good for our flamer girl. Heavy Xenomesh. Archivist Servus Duelist uniform. Stalwart boots, where an adjacent allies cannot fall prone and become immune to forced movement effects. That might be fun. Plus 20 Medicae and plus 20 Carouse. Whenever the wearer uses Medicae to stimulate for the first time in a round, it costs 0 AP. Ejection adapter. Use against 9 temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Using combat stimulants costs 0, well, we don't use those. Get back in the fight ability costs 0 AP. Inferno pistol is Melter pistol. That seems decent. Who can use it though? Okay, maybe those last two thingies might have been useless. Yeah, let's just throw them, or can we? No, we can't. Okay. You can use. Yes, he can use Melter. Okay, that's probably good for him. Okay, now he has a Melter gun. There's some sort of stuff. So, we have some like better boots for him. Sure. But she's still wearing some medical stuff. No, not this one. This one is the medical stuff.
I refuse.
What? Ah, it's for the neck. When they gain versatility, they gain 3 momentum. Okay, then I guess we're not gonna wear that. How about this sword? Like the damage is slightly worse, but this is gives lots of parry bonuses. But the power axe is additional plus 21 damage. I guess it's still better. Maybe we can give it to the Inquisitor guy when we have him. Melts. Now he has a melter weapon. Maybe I should. Let's see. Do we have another melter weapon for him? Like a big melter weapon. Melter Ultima. Like multi-melter. Alright, fine. Let's give it to him. Get back in the fight. For needless there. Okay, yeah, that's good. Plus 10 dodge. I think plus 10 dodge, it's a bit boring, but it's not bad. Is this light armor good for somebody? If the wearer equips 2 pistols, they gain 10 ballistic skill and plus 10 hit chance, and plus 15 dodge if the wearer's ballistic skill is more than 7. See, what's her ballistic skill? It's almost there. I think. Like she should get more dodge if she. Yeah, just remember to raise her ballistics. Like now she gets the minus, you know, because she's injured. Minus 20. So it's already more than 70. So yeah, well, as long as she's not damaged, she should be fine. Let's see like what sort of trinket for here. This isn't good. Like when she kills somebody with melee, that's something happens here. That's useless. Okay, this coercion bonus minus the intelligence, not good. They gain momentum. They also gain temporary wounds. It's not terrible. Low Xenos and low warp. And single shot slowed until end of turn. Toughness if intelligence is less than 35. She's too smart for that, just barely. Gain MP equal to the resolve. Can it be if the wearer has dogmatic poetry, they gain +2 resolve. Each rank in dogmatic cannot be. For each rank in dogmatic cannot be immobilized. Whereas inflicts bleeding, burning, toxin, then gets +2. No impure. Oh, okay, that's alright. So maybe we should give. Yeah, they gain temporary wounds. Maybe that's better. This is still +20 to coercion. Okay, there's still some loot here, right? Yes, there's some Cavalite warriors at least. And there's this guy. Diviner's staff. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Or was the... Was Hieronymus really killed? Because now he's not here anymore. Or maybe he just went to see the leash. If he's killed, I guess it's whatever. Things are back to normal on footfall, I see. Well, how should I put it? With the Lord Inquisitor on the station, folks still have to keep a bit of a lead on their activities, but with Incendia and her hounds gone, I can definitely breathe easier. Shipments are slowly starting up again. Anyone who worked at Corda has been thrown for a loop, footfall style, and folks can do business in the Amazacas again without any trouble. I should thank you for finally shutting up Reverend Hieronymus. Okay, because he died. If trials really do cleanse the soul, then after weeks of listening to his shrill hectoring, I must have soul of the saint. Almost used to the knee leg. I can break bones just like that, which looks solid enough. So, if you don't know, I'd agree with your esteemed self that things are back to normal, but I'd gladly drink to the new normal, to your health. Yeah, he died. This is a bit sad. I sort of like the guy, but
my path to glory.
I guess we can let some things be like, you know, that it happens. How's the station going? I can see you have everything under control. I'm only carrying out the duties imposed upon me by my position as leads. After House Core, the forces retreated in a hurry. It turned out that, surprisingly enough, there were unaccounted for scumbags on the station who wasted no time in seizing the opportunity. I took the smartest and the most useful among them under my wing and told them I didn't want any shenanigans. As for the rest, 100 or so names were added to the grievous toll Lady Carter had left behind. Let's trade. Stormbolter, what's this? Yes, we don't really need this. Stormbolter. It looks like shit, but let's take it. What expended? The wearer gains +5 willpower for each time they choose an ally or themselves as a target of an ability. Let's get it. I'm not gonna use it. But Cursebringer. I like the name. It sucks, but I like the name. Maybe a Xenomesh. Nah. Sniper rifle of suckiness, bane of sorrow. Okay, that's at least, like, you know, theoretically might be useful. Warp Surge Brooch. On the first non-extra turn in combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to the psi rating. That might be okay at some point. Red Crystal Staff. It's not. It's for Navigator. Let's take it. Just for the heck of it. Status Bolt Pistol. Let's see if we raise it to the next level. We need only like a few hundred. Do those boots look good? If the wearer has melee weapons equipped in both hands, the slash ability makes an additional melee attack with the secondary weapon. Ooh. Okay, let's get this Astartes stuff.
Speak, Edvater.
Okay. Let's see the gun. Is it good for him? Oh, we have a plasma pistol on his. Well, it's not as good as the two-handed weapon. This is one-handed. That can burst, so maybe it's actually. Let's try it. Let's go talk to the others who are still alive. So I wonder if Ladame could have been killed in the fight as well. What can this? Okay, let's see. Shadows have made their home under the chaplain's eyes. If your lordship has something to say to the Roshan mission, you can count on having my ear. Reverend Hieronymus demise has left me senior missionary on footfall, I suppose. I'm authorized to speak on behalf of my brothers and sisters. What can the Saint Drusus mission of... I guess that's the trading option. To the children of the Emperor who make generous donations to our godly cause, we gladly gift specks of his gracious light embedded in our relics. Fine, let's get the condensed corpus, because now it's quite close. How much do we need? Like 200? Yeah, that's enough. A stat is Flamer. So you have been put in charge. Curious choice. You have no argument for me. When we lost our Reverend Hieronymus, my brothers and sisters despaired, but I, hardened killer that I am, had seen my comrades die before, so I made suggestions to them at first, then gave them instructions. In hard times like these, with so many people suffering, we couldn't afford to wallow in a puddle of grief. My brothers and sisters heeded me, and then somehow got into their heads that I was in charge now. So I'm running things now. I'm running things till some big old reverend or a higher rank than mine shows up, tells me to get lost, and takes over. And it's an embarrassment for the head of a mission to have scars all over his face, making it plain for all to see that he did ungodly things in the past. Do you agree for Reverend Hieronymus? I do. A grand man he was, with a strength of character that was only rivaled by the fervor of his faith. It was he who ordained me properly, not in the pirate fashion. He taught me a lot, even though I didn't always agree with him. It will be quite a long time before the Expanse sees another servant of the Emperor quite like him. I'm gonna miss him. I hope I can live up to his memory and be at least half as fervent as him in bringing St. Drusus' word to those in need of redemption. So maybe this is may St. Drusus help you, your lordship. Maybe this is the reason chaplain exists, because it's quite likely that the...
Know your duty.
Capolite warrior, wait, what? Drukhari hisses an elaborate... Why is there a Drukhari here? But yeah, it's quite likely that Hieronymus will be killed if he's here and he joins the fight. Oh, there's bodies here still. Ah, yeah, it's the Blood Ames dudes that were killed in the beginning. Guess we can save one of these armors. How about this sword? Guess we can keep one.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Rest of footfall. So can we go talk to the Inquisitor now? Let's return to the airship just to heal. And also we can talk to Jay to finish her personal quest. And then go see the Inquisitor dude. Rogue trader. I do like getting the desire to play some like 40k tabletop RPG as well, either Rogue Trader or Dark Heresy. I played Dark Heresy before, but never. Rogue Trader wasn't out when I played Dark Heresy back in the day. Just as a player, never run any Warhammer campaigns. Her skills suck. I guess awareness is decent. Yeah, she has malign influence, so we need some willpower. Every enemy is hit by the character of the melee attack must pass willpower resistance just to make the character the priority target. Melee attack, but she doesn't attack people with melee. Character's deflection is doubled against single target attacks. Should we get that? Dodge reduction and armor penetration are increased by +10 after critical. Character gains bonus to their strength equal 20% of them. Why would she need that? She's a freaking psych. I was thinking this might be good because like combo with this, but she's melee attack. She doesn't do that. Flag bearer. Allies within 2 cells around the character deal 6% more damage and suffer -6 less damage. If multiple characters have this talent, effect does not stack. Maybe just the thing that increases her deflection. What was it? Out of my way. Peak condition. Character gains +5 to all characteristics. The bonus is doubled when they have 25% wounds or less. I guess that's good enough as well. Yeah, sure. We have to increase his logic. That's paramount. That is paramount. Increase logic. Be smart. Shameful display. Peak condition. Character gains bonus to strength equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. Yeah, sure. What's his strength now? 70. Peak condition +20. That sounds pretty good. Athletics. Carouse. Wait, Carouse is 8 of Argonaut is much better, so yeah, don't waste any points on that. Low. Okay, we can't get Xenos, but he's... Guess it has to be athletics then. Guess enemies hit by the character of the melee attack must pass willpower resistance. Fine, yeah, we that. That's good. Awareness and Xenos. I guess those are the things she's good at. I think she should be the Xenos master because she is a friggin' Xeno. +4 bonus to armor penetration, dodge, match the full display. When the character's single shots deal damage to other targets than their main target, they get +5 ballistics until the end of combat. Maybe it's good for her because she's the freaking sniper queen. Young and sweet, only 100. Because I think Eldari are probably old. Because they're freaking Eldars. Let's go talk to Jay.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Hidari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium? Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
I would like to see the real you as often as possible, whatever.
You sure about that, my lord? That can be arranged. Oh my, I beg your forgiveness, Shireen. I'm pretty sure the real me would earn herself a one-way trip to the airlock before the end of her first watch.
How's your gang faring, Jay?
Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Arji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting, strapping guys and gals too, because Falco culled our ranks. May the Arji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
You said you wanted to reflect on what has happened.
Oh yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. And it was not fate or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow. Not another pawn of the Kasbalika mission, but a shadow baron of the Expanse in my own right. A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
A Shadow Baron? Never heard to acquire such an ally.
Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it will be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me.
Get off my ship. Well, no. It's so funny because the only option that's lit.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Right. Turn your thoughts to the God Emperor. I guess it's time to pray a little bit. Emperor protects. Thought begets heresy, heresy begets retribution. Question is to doubt ignorance is a virtue. My armor is contempt, truth begets hatred. Truth begets hatred. That's profound actually. And you know, accurate. Talk to Incendia. Wait, wait for Calcasar's summons. I guess we should go back to the space station. It's the atrium. I guess we can bring the same party. this game is creating a desire in me to play a tabletop RPG. Though. Because currently I'm not in any campaign. Like last year I ran a Pathfinder campaign online with my friends and stuff, but currently no such thing is occurring. It's like, you know, the skill rolls and stuff. And I've been like listening to Warhammer fantasy like you know, actual play campaign on YouTube every now and then. Like Roll for Corruption is the channel's name, I think. Seems, you know, like pretty down to earth kind of campaign, and also like the players and stuff. Although the game master is a bit too dedicated. Like, you know, as a game master I'm a bit more lazy than him, I think. Frosher, the elderly man in front of you, is moving with the noiselessness of an experienced servant. He bows primly and says in a raspy voice, Lord Inquisitor bade me inform you that it will be his pleasure to see your lordship at his palace. There are matters of the utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss, and he hopes you will find the time to meet with him in the near future. Who are you? My name is Frosher, your lordship. I have the honor of being the Lord Inquisitor's retainer. The man is unarmed and wearing no Inquisition insignia, but the military sharpness of his upright posture suggests he is a servant who doubles as a bodyguard. Whatever, I shall visit the Lord Inquisitor as soon as I can, because I want to see him. I will pass on the good news to the Lord Inquisitor. The man bows respectfully again. You know, it's possible there's still gonna be a fight of some sort. I don't expect it to be a thing, but... Okay, we can't buy anything from this shopkeeper. And you know, there's one thing that I've been wondering. I haven't double checked it like recently, but like I have, like, you know, I've been streaming for a bit over 2 years now and stuff, and many of the games I've streamed have been RPGs, but it seems to be mostly like sci-fi RPGs. There's surprisingly little fantasy, even though, like, you know, when you think of fantasy, you think of something like D&D or whatever Tolkien-inspired stuff. Drusen Preacher. There's very little like fantasy RPGs or fantasy games in general I've streamed, which is weird. Like, it's not like I dislike fantasy or anything, or I try to avoid it or anything like that, but I guess just for whatever reason I've been like, let's do something else than fantasy, because fantasy is like the norm, but maybe I've done too much of that. Tremble for the war. Yeah, it's just a
We shall
skull
reclaim what
thing.
is rightfully ours.
Like, you know, I streamed Scald against the Black Priory back in the day when it came out, but it's fantasy, but it's not very traditional fantasy. But whatever, let's focus on this game now. Now we are in space. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes which are ruthlessly dissecting their latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcasar says, "Verily, greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable." Oh, there's Fresher, or whatever his name was. Fran Drescher. An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. The warrior of Fenris unfolds his arms in his ceramite-plated chest regally and says in a dour voice, "Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk." Oh yeah, he doesn't like him, and well, I share that with Ulfar. Calcazar bows respectfully. "Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your words will be heeded, my lord." "I'm told you have business with me." "I value your directness. It will save us much time. Yes, there is something you must do. It is time for you to play your part to save the Coronos Expanse. I would not disturb your esteemed personage for anything less." "Good gameplay. Thanks, Grey Chayes too." Thanks. Carcassonne notices Argenta and inclines his head with a, and welcome to stream, of course. Inclines his head with a dignified air. "Sister." The Battle Sister's eyes gleam as the Lord Inquisitor addresses her. "May your path be blessed. It's gratifying to see that the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude." Lady Navigator Cassia Tisifia Evriela. Wait, that's her whole name? Titifia. The Lord Inquisitor's lips curve into a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of scarlet eyes. "I hear that House Orselio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it's for the better." "Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony, amazing and frightening." Cassia raises her chin and nods demurely. "That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of Navis nobility house is a great honor." Jay touches the aquila on her chest and drops her head in an unnecessary deep bow. "O Lord the Inquisitor, smiting a spear of the Imperium with the gold of faith cutting through the nebulae of the Coronos Calcasa raises his hand in warning. "If I were you, Mistress Haydari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A Mercaton Tabula Officialia can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them." "I escaped from Comoran, where I was held captive by Xenos." The Inquisitor raises an eyebrow, impressed. "You escaped from the Dark City? A feat that a few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance. I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations." "You wish to speak to the Lord Inquisitor Ulfa?" "Indeed, your petitioned our aid in fighting Xenos. We spilled much alien blood, but the wind of battle carried me far, and I lost contact with my pack. Do you know where I can seek out my brothers, the Baleful Howl?" "I'm afraid not. According to the information in my possession, they withdrew from the battle raging in the Expanse." The Lord Inquisitor's deferential tone now carries a dry edge. "You lie. The Baleful Howl never ran from battle." Ulfar's reply to the outrageous claim is surprisingly calm. Only the frosty chill of death born of his voice carried across the room makes everyone's chair stand on end. What do you mean withdrew?" "Contrary to my request to continue hunting the Xenos, they embarked on an expedition whose objective is unknown to me. There has been no word of them since." "Sounds suspicious. This is not how we wolves conduct ourselves." I can tell you no more. As you well know, your pack preferred not to report their plans and intentions to me. Albeit no match for Ulfar's tongue of ice, the coldness of Incalcas's voice too could freeze an entire world. Why do you think they diverted their attention? I presumed it was the search for Brother Ulfar. It is common knowledge how deeply space wolves value ties of brotherhood, far more deeply than the ties that bind them to other subjects of the Emperor. People disappearing in the vicinity of an Inquisitor is always cause for suspicion. If this is some scheme of yours... The Inquisitor dryly interrupts the Allfather's warrior. Dare I remind you that your presence in the Expanse is not a favor to me, but a promised repayment of a debt. I was not so hardy when I returned your lost brother to Fenris. I did not demand recompense for my faithful servants who died saving him. I kept secret those details that could have damaged your honor. Why then does your gratitude taste so poisonous? The mention of Ulfar's lost brother makes him grind his teeth in anger before he falls suddenly silent. He's like Worf from Star Trek The Next Generation. Is there any way you can help find them? No, but I believe I know someone who is better informed, and I will name that person as soon as we finally start discussing the matter that prompted me to summon your lordship. Fine, let's just ask this. One of your acolytes, Emelina, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you that the particulars of the Inquisition's work lie beyond the Rogue Trader's purview, but given the circumstances, yes, Acolyte Litionheart's words are true. It has been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. They informed me of upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe, while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox, at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Litionheart has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Your Lordship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward, and keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. Was the current situation in the Expanse? The cult of the Final Dawn and Drukhari raiders are vying each other to see who can cause us greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? I wonder if it's because I sort of blew up their city with demons. Prisoners' interrogations indicate that an incident occurred in the Dark City, what the Xenos call a disjunction. Oops. By sundering reality and causing a disjunction, you let the warp demons invade Komarok, a dimensional calamity that forced them to step up their raids in real space. Their audacity speaks to their desperation, which in turn will translate into new trials for his servants. Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change, and crises beget desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the arch-enemy's servants think their time has come. Or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, so they must be destroyed. I like his, I don't know, logic. What makes you think you are capable of commanding the whole sector? Do you see a better candidate for the job? The Lord Inquisitor closes his eyes wearily for a moment. I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say that there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to Coronis Expanse. But alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concern to the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You have mobilized all forces, but not House von Valancius, because we only have one ship. Well, two ships. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remained unclear, I prefer not to requisition the resources of the von Valancius Protectorate. Your people dealt with Uralon, the Cruel's agents, with Xenos raids. That was enough for me, but now is the time to add your mind to the challenge to the scales. But you must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse. The glance tossed at you is like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To apprise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What was the dispute between you and Calicus Winterscale about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interest of the Expanse. Stupidity is of the most burdensome kind, but my sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the Xenos, and so I have decided to stay my sanctions for a time. Why do you think he acted that way? His lordship has long displayed a susceptibility to corrupting ideas. His loss of interest in managing his protectorate and his appetite for violence drew my notice some time ago. After a moment's hesitation, Calcasar adds, the only question that remains unanswered is how many agents of the archenemy have infiltrated his entourage. Did you even try to discuss it with him, or did you immediately set incendia on him? Inquisitor's jaw hardens. Despite the impression I may have created, I am not schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traders. Calicus rejected the call to fulfill his duty to the Emperor. What discussion was there to be had? I guess we can tell this. Calicus was under influence of the ruinous powers, but I put an end to it. How curious. When all this is over, I will certainly call you as a witness at Calicus's trial. Together we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station, though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me. On the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. If you think she is unnecessarily brutal, why have you not intervened? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it completely. And secondly, Adolf Argonaut, are you unaware of what I am striving to do here? At present I am trying to prevent the deaths of billions, yet you ask me why I am choosing not to save hundreds. I put an end to her dictatorship. The Lord Inquisitor does not appear aggrieved at the news. As I understand, this was a private confrontation between two rogue traders, yes. As such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir. You have not hindered my plans. Lady Incendia purged Footfall sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. What help do you want from me? Fruscia, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket and turns on the TV, and there is football. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. Beep beep. To my chagrin, the ability to be in two places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in a very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. I know that feeling. You will conquer Euphrates too for me. Why couldn't we do it before? We just visited the place. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant and the silencing field disperses. Frosher, another recap. This one has gone cold. So we can't even drink cold coffee. Especially like, it's been there for like 10 minutes. Maybe 10, 20, I'm sure. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure, his mutter pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense of politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. I point to the servant. Is he a valet or another Inquisition assassin? Why can't both be true? Frosher has been a member of my retinue for 50 Terran years and the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. We have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Frosher nods deferentially and on his age-jawed face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty and motherly affection and religious devotion. Can you tell me more about Euphrates II? A sacred world to the adeptus mechanicus of limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnicia to have set foot on its surface. Or rather, I was. Now it's crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word bearers attacked and captured Euphrates II, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. I sent my troops to aid the explorators' forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They needed an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. What matter first brought you to Euphrates 2? Euphrates 11 out of interest. An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Poorly done. Okay, the word bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. Clearly, the stakes for them are high enough. Urel and the crew has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates too. Conrad Voigtweir, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What do they want with Euphrates too? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate and perhaps we will gain some much needed insight. What forces do we have in place and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 78-21 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus Battle Congregation, and the Omnisia's servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting. Neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. Inquisitor bows to Ulfar curtly. I recommend that you two go to Euphrates too, my lord. Perhaps your pack was less reticent with the esteemed Thorvald than with me, and told him where they decided to direct their efforts. It is a fine suggestion, which I accept gratefully, Inquisitor. The expression of respect on Olfar's face does a poor job of hiding his antipathy. How did you manage to enlist the aid of Angels of the Emperor? I must remind you that I'm still Lord Inquisitor of the Coroner's Expanse, not merely some, what do you always say, Frosha, some grox-bothering prick. If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner, that should not give you cause to doubt my authority. The situation is clear. You will be given details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates too. To what do I owe such an honor? This seems a bit too late to ask the questions. To whom else could I entrust the mission? No need to feign ignorance for Valencius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. At present in the Expanse, there are two people with the perspective and steady hand required to control this situation. And they are both standing in this room. So, if you will, dispense with the Humble Rogue Trader Act and win this war for me. Fine, I will smash the heretics. I wanna go to the planet anyways. I never doubted you, Lordship. The Emperor protects. Calcathor nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered at the table. These documents attest to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Adolf Argonaut. What's the next speed? Oh, okay. Finally done with this discussion. Have we ravished the best success to your lodge? So is there anything we can... Okay, I beg your pardon. That is okay, fine. Let's get back to the ship then. Is there still gonna be like some assassination attempt on the way there? I don't think so, but who knows? Brother Hieronymus is dead. That's still a shocker to me. Where is it supposed to go? No, that's Adeptus Amassacus. How do we leave the station? Do we have to go to Adeptus Amassacus?
With each step,
We can't go
forge
here
my
now,
destiny
right?
among the stars.
Yeah, there's guards blocking the way, so we have to go here. That's a bit annoying. I mean, can we ask this guy about the Euphrates? No, I guess not. Okay, now we can return to the ship. Okay, that's good. Let's see, maybe Dargonus has some problem. Maybe before I end the stream, because I will end it soon, but maybe I'll go first save Dargonus and then I will end the stream. Just double check that it's actually Dargonus and not some other. Yeah, it's Dargonus. Of course, if there's like a fight or something that happens, then I might just end the stream here. I mean there. Because a fight's gonna take a little while, not that long usually. Especially if it's just a random encounter. Objects discovered. What? Alright, Captain reporting. Shortly before our departure for football, a group of messengers in luxurious cars delivered strongbox and several chests bearing insignia of House Orselia to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader, so we got holy gifts. Considering the incident in the capital world, Enforcers officers checked the Navy's nobility gifts thrice. I'm pleased to report that none of them threaten your or Lady Cassius or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbox by the tech editors revealed data slate with a vivid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dared not touch them without your instructions. What vivid message? Show me. As your commander, Lord Captain, Vigdis issues several orders and the discreet of your personal cogitator springs to life. The machine inerts, rumbling unhappily. Regent Aronto. Wait, that sounds a bit familiar, but don't know who that is. Rogue Trader. Familiar piercing voice comes from the cogitator's Vox system. You see a bloated face with a sagging skin and a gaping hole where the nose should be. We, Great Regent Aronto Orselio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. You spared Great Regent Aronto's life while passing judgment on the navigators of House Orselio. Ah, okay, yeah, it's one of those. House Orselio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It's the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay. And yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Nevada's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Argonaut von Valancius, for it is in your power not only to strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the Great Regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. The video screen shuts down, the Voxmaster breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator. Lord Captain, I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate. Yes, Lord Captain. Vigdis falls silent. The Vox transmission feels the scratching of a cogita quill and rustling of papers. A messenger service call has been sent to the Omnicia servant's compartment. Once the data has been encrypted, I will notify you immediately. This will be all for now. God Emperor protects you, Lord Captain. Okay, I guess that's part of Cassia's personal quest line. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnicia. They managed to locate the second message of the House Orselio data slate hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing the rite to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on the screen right now. The com bead echoes the furious clicking of Vigdis' augmented fingers. A few months later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through the wall of static. Orselio Renegade's representative. Rogue Trader, you hardly know me, but I am well informed of your deeds. What deeds we do? Lady Navigator Elena perished on Argonaut after her attempt on Cassia Orselio's life. Well-built young man, just his silk headband embellished with the symbol of the Navis nobility. My name is irrelevant. For as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House Orselio is safe. I know that what Master Felek and Lady Elena Hatziria had to do on Uruk 5 and in your palace. I understand your anger. House Orselio deeply apologizes for these incidents. Now, Navigator tightly closes his eyes. I presume you already know that House Orselio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon. We cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. I am aware that that you enjoy a great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the Atlas, break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, crush Tisiphon's tyranny under her foot. or simply kill her. I do not care. I'm not going to lie, we are unlikely to become good friends, but House Orselio values true allies like no other. True House Orselio, that is, and not these lunatic zealots of the Regent. To assure you of my sincerity, I shall be the first to extend my hand in a gesture of goodwill, a gratuitous gift to the Van Valensis dynasty. You will find it in the race of Martianus, an emerald clutched in the storm's embrace, head, lead, church, and fish, then. Beat recording cut short, and you hear Voxmaster's voice in your command beat. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnisia could no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the beat message through the end. So they still think Cassia is evil. Let's reduce the difficulty because like it's part of the inner core of my empire. This is Mandes Valencius. Okay. Should I make like a... Let's just make a... Because we have points. Now we have like, you know, connected my worlds a bit faster. What's happening now? This was unexpected. Guess there's some special event on Argonaut. See, I don't think it's just like, you know, random event there that we have to deal with. Ah, okay. Adolf Argonaut, how wonderful it is that you found me here. I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that you are not your own. Please forgive me, my powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You have made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend you on your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with House navigators through the Atlas. Of late I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its midst, House Arcelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urek 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Dargonus reception. Not all Orcelios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on House's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze and clasps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It's about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again. It is as if I am going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orcelio, the house's previous novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Sethala branch, which he was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Sethalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with it. Perhaps I know I can find a way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychological illusion to which Orcelio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. I have been informed that House Orcelio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now, voices calling and cursing my name, and the more I used the Atlas, the clearer the visions become and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the houses experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orselio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening, and that reason, I believe, is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone. What makes you so sure that you will find a way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream. Just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp, she beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sethalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Sethalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orselio obtained its Starway Atlas. Stairway to Heaven. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orselio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Head of Argonaut, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. Fine, I shall help you, Lady Cassia. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about Atlas's origins. And I do not wish to see the House Orselio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. Yeah, I think it's just true. So we could invite the renegades or the regent, but yeah, then it's best we go alone. Cassia's shoulders relax a little. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader, and now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have seen, been able to glean that we must first travel to the Harubi eyes widen in astonishment. Orselio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying, and Kalain Orselio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which the Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow her long forgotten footsteps. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the star map. We should be in the Dargonus system or whatever. Is Urak 5? No, it's not Urak 5. Urak 5 is where we found her. That's why it's like names sound so familiar. So see, if this is a battle, then I guess I just have to do it tomorrow or whenever. Leisure societies. That might not be a battle. Many of the colonist nobles are losing their firmness of belief in the creed and are joining suspicious retrogressive societies, indulging in sybaritism and excessive intellectualizing. I don't know what is sybaritism. Condone their activities, will gain profit, lose security. No. Spread the views among the common people. Profit, complacency, and loose efficiency. Allow the nobles such liberties as long as the colony is operating properly. We would lose. We have to have enough. Punish the free thinkers. I'm gonna check what is Sybaritism. I wanna know. What's the definition? Like I probably heard the name, but like 7 trillion years ago or something. Meaning of Sybaritism is the quality or state of being Sybaritic. Thank you, Merriam-Webster Dictionary. What is Sybaritic? Of relating to a characteristic of ancient Sybaris. Thank you. This is the worst ancient city of that is the worst dictionary in existence, clearly. Sybaritism, luxury, wantonness, voluptuousness, hedonism. Okay, hedonism, I guess that's a very easily understandable word for it, right? No, we'll punish the free drinkers. Thinkers, whatever. Order in the colony has been restored, although many aristocrats now hold a grudge against the rogue trader. Well, we will execute them later then. If not sooner, then later. I want to see where's this Orselio prophecy system. Like, is it some? Here. Okay, so wait, is this where we're supposed to be going for, or do we have to do something else? Smaragdus Mundos. Smaragdus Mundos. Well, is it here? Is that some Harry Potter spell? Smaragdus Mundos. There's no like special quest marker here. Okay, here is Smaragdus Mundos. Okay. So Orselio's prophecy, maybe this is like a fake. And that's where is the Euphrates, I guess. Yeah. I guess we should first go there, but okay, I'm gonna end the stream here now, though. We've been streaming enough for one day and one night. Okay, most of the stream happened on the station, but at least I feel like something happened. And we lost an important NPC that's clearly, you know, doesn't necessarily die. But anyways, I'm Adventure Argonaut. I thank you for watching. Bye bye.